Senior sides are completed, and now it is time for the Australian Sides Championships. The Opens are here at the Devonport Country Club, and this clash this morning might just shape the title at the very first attempt. It's Victoria's women against New South Wales women, the 2022 and 23 champions, up against each other. The winner of this will go into a pole position to go for the title later on in the week as Sunday rolls around. Val Febo here with you on Rinkside Live, and Connor Munnings and Rachel Roger as I welcome you both in. This is going to be a sensational clash between the teams skipped by Samantha Atkinson and Dawn Hayman.
Thanks for having me, Val.
You're welcome. You absolutely demanded your spot in the seat this morning. And Connor, we've both had some days off. You've done some driving and you're refreshed. You ready to go?
Yeah, feeling good and ready for the next few days of sides. Senior sides was riveting the whole way through, so I'm assuming this will be exactly the same.
It was glorious. But this is going to take it to another level, we think. Very much looking forward to this. So the teams, Brooke Edwards, Tristal and Olivia Cartwright, Samantha Atkinson for Victoria, Sarah Boddington, Kay Moran, Brianna Smith and Dawn Hayman for New South Wales. And you'll notice that you can see some black and white armbands on the sleeves of the Victoria and New South Wales players. And the black armbands are for Dean O'Neill, and the yellow armbands are for suicide awareness. So it's a great cause that the teams are wearing them for this morning.
Certainly is, Val.
Can see, as I said that, Samantha sort of looked back and she could hear me. I thought I was being really quiet.
You? Quiet?
Yeah, evidently not. Evidently not.
He's got a new nickname, Rach.
Oh, what's that?
Should we reveal it?
My nickname?
Yep.
Do I know about this?
Yeah, you knew about it. I showed you early in the competition.
I'm at a blank. What was it again?
I'll Foghorn Febo.
Oh, yeah, that was from that was from your dad. I said. Those cartoons are still unreal. Looney Tunes, if you ever get a chance to keep watching them.
Yeah, have you seen the Tassie Devil car getting around Devonport?
No.
It's pretty special.
Haven't seen it at all.
I'll point it out next time.
All right, next time I need to see it.
Well, it is topical. I mean, Tasmania Devil, we're in Tasmania.
Yep. So, this is probably one of the loudest matches that you'll see throughout the competition, because when the Victorians are on stream, you'll hear them. One of the more boisterous sides that you'll see at the championships.
Yeah, they do like to get up and about, give each other encouragement, get around each other.
Is that how you operate on the green range?
Yes, maybe.
Couldn't be further from the truth, could it?
No, it depends what mood I'm in.
If you haven't had your coffee, don't go near it.
Correct.
If you have had your coffee, you can talk to her.
That's right.
Yep, she's had two this morning.
How do you know that?
I knew you had one at the hotel. I just guessed for the second.
Yeah, I had one before I left my room this morning.
That one I didn't know. I thought you would have had it at breakfast.
No.
Oh. So, 21 ends, untimed this morning. Matches in here will finish a lot sooner than, later than what they will outside, just due to the speeds of the greens.
Lovely bowl from Triss.
Triss, the 2022 Australian Open Women's Pairs finalist with Wendy Wilson, who's also skipping this week. Lost that one to Paris Baker and Olivia Bloomfield, who, of course, whenever Olivia Bloomfield is mentioned, you must mention the speech that she made. It was absolutely all-time one of my absolute favourites. So good morning to Olivia if she is watching on. So Tris Doolan currently holding sway for Victoria. I reckon they've got a couple in here. The first three for Victoria. Brooke, Tris and Liv all using XGs. Sammy using Dynamics. And for New South Wales, Sarah Boddington SRVs. Cameron Aero Optima. Bree Aerodynamic. And Dawn using XGs. This is Brianna Smith. She's very, very close. Very, very close. Brianna Smith.
Great bowl by Brianna Smith.
Barnstorming Bree. Had her engagement party the weekend after BPL with Ben Twist, who's also around here somewhere.
Was it in a barn?
No.
Oh.
Well, I don't think so.
It's well set up for Victoria here. They've got everything behind. They can sit the bowl, and Olivia Cartwright very close.
Ooh. Well, it's, while she still has a manufactured shot there, she's still done pretty well.
Yeah, she's got everything behind Victoria. 4 bowls.
See the twins on the rink next door. We've got Samantha Nerona and Natalie Lewis. I'm bound to get that mixed up at some stage, as I did during the Champion of Champions.
They weren't even playing together then.
No. Brianna Smith looking to get one behind. Yeah, that's a good home.
It's very good.
Right at home, Jackaroo. Her and Dawn play at the same club together at St. John's. Olivia Cartwright has just made the move.
Yeah, she wasn't far off with her last one.
Just made the move from Mohamed Bendigo. Plays at the same club as Daryl Rowley, who we had on commentary during the Under-18 Championships. One of our great ITOs.
Dawn's wasting no time here. Straight to the mat. She knows what she wants to play. Expected to play on a forehand. Just looking to either finish behind or put another one close to the jack.
Samantha Atkinson strides down to the match. She had a real breakthrough year back in 2023, won 3 Victorian State Championships, so featured a lot in Perth at the Australian Championships before going on to beat Reese Finn Young at the Australian Indoor Championships. Then won the sides for Victoria for the first time since 2004, and to top it off became an emerging Jackaroo. So it was a really successful 2023, and she's backed that up with a Victorian Open singles win since that. Former swimmer.
Yes.
Very competitive swimmer. Very close here, Samantha Atkinson.
Made 2 out of that.
Could hear the loud, echoey slaps of high fives echoing through the indoor green here at Devonport. Of course, we've had some characters across the tournament so far, and there's a few out here, but none. I think we haven't seen a character like Nogga.
The breakout star of the Nationals so far.
He's the breakout star. He's going to be streamed on Wednesday. And I'm not going to be here, Rach. I'm going to be on a plane to China, and Connor gets to commentate Nogga. Dawn Hayman with weight. She's magnificent. Genuinely magnificent, Dawn Hayman. This first end is anything to go by. We are in for a cracker. Look at the replay. Well, we were talking about Nogga. Dawn Nogga the jack.
She sure did. Yeah, we're certainly in for a contest.
just noticed that Sammy's on the different shoes.
Yep. That is her trademark.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Could you rock that, Connor?
I mean,
Or no, you've only got 2 shoes in your wardrobe.
anything's better than my shoes. So to be honest, yeah.
What do you reckon, Rach?
I like it.
I reckon Connor.
Something a bit different.
Connor, I reckon what we do, you can be the first barefoot professional, or you just play barefoot and we'll spray paint the NMP or permanently tattoo the NMP logo onto both of your feet.
Happy to do that.
Connor's NMP approved.
I'm a walking billboard for
Yeah.
NMP.
Samantha Atkinson, surely not again. Another change of shot. I reckon she has. This is the jack is now back on the centre line. And it's a 1 to Victoria. What on earth happened that end?
It's 3 great bowls from both Dawn and Sammy.
What a way to start.
We are in for an absolute cracker of a game. Brooke Edwards pops the mat down. So you've got a little in the Victorian lineup, Rach.
I do, yeah. Sarah has done my homework for me and went and interviewed the girls yesterday, just to get some more information. So, yeah.
Very nice.
Did my homework for me.
You know you have to take some initiative.
Yeah, I know.
But no, the fact that you asked her to do it, that's initiative in itself. So here is Brooke Edwards.
Yeah, but Brooke's playing with Henselite XGs. Currently not sponsored, but best friends with Laurel, who works for Henselite. So, Laurel, if you're listening, get on that.
I'd also like a free set of bowls. Richmond colours, if possible.
I just need shoes, thanks.
Yep, actually, before anything, as I said the other day, I'm going to wait until more people are on. Connor just needs some bowl shoes. Recently moved to Deer Park as Brooke Edwards.
She sure has, yep. From Altona.
Ah. Do love Altona. I got a soft spot for it. My grandparents lived there for a long time while I was growing up. Queen Street.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many years she was there, but she spent a long time there and has moved just this season to Deer Park.
It's funny, all the years that I went there growing up, never saw the Bowls Club off the back of Civic Parade.
Oh, we'll have to take you for a look, though.
Yeah, I'll do a wander around Cherry Lake in Altona. Then go and have a look.
Yeah.
You're not there anymore, though. You're at Footscray now.
Correct.
Footscray.
Yep, there's a few in the RINKSIDE showcasing Yarraville Footscray Bowling Club.
For those who don't know where Footscray comes from, make sure you go on YouTube and watch the Franco Cozzo commercials. Kay Moran, Commonwealth Games silver medalist. Played in that Australian Indoor Championships in 2023 that I spoke about where Sammy won it. Made the semis that year, fell to Reese Finn Young. Very good friends with our very own Karen Murphy. Plays out at Tarrant Point, does Kay. Got a lot of good bowlers out there. Ray Pearce up at Tarrant Point. couple of players playing in their very first open side series on this green. We've got Erin Swat-Rich for New South Wales. I know she's playing in her first, and Jack McShane as well. Great to see him in action. Tristal and just making her way up the green. If you go to the MCG in the MCC, Rach and Connor, they have their MCC affiliated sports clubs, and you can see like photos and honour boards and things like that. There is a photo of Tristal and at the MCG, and her name is there.
I've seen it.
Yep. So very nice when you walk past. You're like, oh, I know that person.
Yeah, I sent her the creepy photo, you know. I took the picture of the photo and sent it to her.
Yep. What are you doing at the MCG?
Oh, you know, I've got connections.
Okay. No, I mean, just I don't think I've ever heard of you going to the MCG.
Only on special occasions.
Okay. Wasn't for the footy, was it?
It was actually for the state of origin.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense,
Yep.
yes. Rugby league.
Rugby league.
So here is Brianna Smith. Former co-host with me on the right line. One of the all-time humans. Such a vibrant, bubbly personality. And Olivia Cartwright playing as a jackaroo for the first time with Bree, actually, overseas in Scotland. Spoke to them both about it on the right line at great length.
Yeah, she said one of her greatest bowls moments was receiving her cap for Australia.
Yeah, it was a great moment. Cass, Bree and Liv making their debut, all three of them playing currently at the moment this morning.
I reckon we've levelled up the loudness in here, Val.
Yep.
Now the opens are in.
Yep, 100%. We can be as loud as we want. I'm going to start screaming real loud soon, making myself heard.
I think you've done that already, haven't you?
Probably, yes. Doesn't take much. It's been a very fun last couple of days. We've got a competition going amongst the staff about who can take the creepiest photo of each other.
Yeah, who do you reckon's winning so far?
So for those who don't know what Troy looks like, Rach got one of Troy this morning through some bushes. And Troy is 201 centimetres. And it looked so much like Bigfoot, it wasn't funny. And the fact that he's got size 15 feet is even better. So we'll keep you updated, and you can go to bowls.com.au to get live scores of all of the rinks that are going on at the moment. Head to the Nationals tab and go to live scoring. And it's all there for you. Samantha Atkinson, is this going to turn? Dawn, speaking of engagements, engaged to her fiancé Thomas Webb a couple of years ago. And Thomas, if you're listening, I miss you. Him and I have a bromance. We're tight.
Who don't you have a bromance with?
Yeah, it's funny. Christina Van Nierop came in this morning and she goes, "Hi, Val." I'm like, "Hey, Chrissy." She's like, "You've been messaging Marcus?" I'm like, "Yes, I have. He's my Marcus now."
Well, talking about creepy photos and bromances, I think the winner of the creepy photo award goes to myself, Val, for the one I took before the competition even started, out of Burnie.
Oh, yeah, there was, Willie Tan. It's impossible not to have a bromance with Willie. He's out at Western Australia at Manning. He's one of the nicest men in bowls. Always comes up and greets you. Oh, Tom's watching on. Tommy Webb. As Dawn goes to pick up the mat. She's going to dedicate this shot to you, Tom. He says he misses me too. So, Dawn Hayman trying to work this one down. Is she going to add it to the count? She's got the run, and she does dedicate that to Thomas. That's 2 to New South Wales, and they are on the board 2 shots to 1 after 2.
Yeah, you just seen the bowls link out flash up. The competitors here are all competitor scoring at the Nationals, so you can check out live scoring on the app if you're interested in following someone in particular.
Yeah, Aaron Dallaport's done a great job with the new Bowls Link app, and you can check all the scores out there as well as many other features, the latest news from every state, as well as Bowls Australia. You can enter competitions via Bowls Link now. It's a great app, and I've been using it all the time.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's interesting seeing players on their phones. You got Tristal and Kay Moran pulling their phones out, but they're doing it well, bringing the sport further into this modern era.
A couple of years ago, you weren't even allowed to phone on the bowl screen. Great bowl by Brooke Edwards.
Leighton tuning in from Wales. I wonder if we're going to get our geography lesson this morning.
We might. We've had some really interesting places.
What time is it in Wales right now?
It would be, I think they are 10 hours behind us. Time in Cardiff. No, they're 11 behind, so 10:05 p.m.
We had a day off yesterday, Val. Did you get up to anything? Visit the sights of Tasmania?
I wanted to, and then was pretty tired, so I took it very, very easy. I went to the chocolate factory, Anvers, went to the airport to pick up Aaron Dallaporte, then came back, drove Laureen back to the hotel. So it was a bit of a taxi service yesterday.
You were?
Got some petrol. I really didn't do much, no. I went up to the Mersey Bluff and had a look at the lighthouse. Almost got blown into Bass Strait by the wind. So yeah, kind of did a bit, but also chilled. My stupid body clock woke me up at 6 a.m. yesterday. I was furious. The expletives when I woke up were probably woke up Devonport.
I had housekeeping come in at 8 o'clock and wake me up.
Oh,
really?
It would have been dirty.
Well, they had me down as checking out yesterday.
Oh.
So they came in early. And I was like, oh, I'm still here?
Yeah.
Certainly. You're here right till the end.
That would have been rather awkward.
I was awake.
Thank God for that. Imagine you were still asleep. That's my worst nightmare.
Yeah, mine too.
Absolute worst nightmare.
But you can put the do not disturb on your door. That does stop that from
but
happening.
You don't expect them to come in before checkout time. Had it happen to me on the Gold Coast once. I was sitting in my room and the on a day off, and then the housekeeping came in. It's like, oh, hello.
Just doubling up there.
Phil watching on from a chilly London. Great to have your company. Great to have everyone's company. Let us know where you are watching from. You might just get a mention.
Surprised you didn't go visit the big platypus, Val.
Yeah, I probably should have. I forgot that was in Latrobe. I do like the notions of big things. I've seen the big pineapple. I've seen the big penguin now.
Well, I didn't even know it existed, and then I sent you a text the other night.
There's a big platypus?
Yeah. I was looking at food. There's a Thai place in Latrobe, and right next to it's an attraction called the Big Platypus. So I was like, oh, didn't even know it existed. So I sent it to Val.
I may go for a drive tonight.
Yeah, I might come too.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Big Apple?
I have. It's not the biggest of apples, but it's big enough. Why are we obsessed with big things in Australia?
If you do go for a drive, I highly recommend Thai Imperial, right next to the Big Platypus. Some of the best Thai food I've had.
Okay.
That could happen.
We went to Valentino's again for the third time this trip. Didn't disappoint.
We have people tuning in from all around the world this morning.
Anyone in Africa?
London, Ireland.
It's not really all around the world. It's
Wongmat Beach in Thailand.
Okay, that's... Clive Bonington, he was watching on the other day. Lovely hour of 5 a.m. Fiona Hall, watching from the beautiful Goldie. We love you, Fiona. The queen of Mudgery Bar she is. One of the all-time people in this sport. Olivia Cartwright, has she just made that? She has. Dawn Hayman jumping on New South Wales 9-2 to the good after 7. This has been a really solid start for the Blues. You'd think now, looking at, and look, no disrespect to Queensland, but a couple of big omissions from the team that won it for them last year. I think Dawn might have just made this. Yeah, a couple of big omissions to the team that won it for them last year. It's the Wonder Vicks. Lindsay Clark not in the side. Chloe Stewart are laid out as well. So it does maybe dampen the title defence hopes a little bit.
Claire as well?
Yeah, Claire Turley. So look, the pedigree in Queensland is still so very, very high, but when you're losing that pedigree, it is a bit difficult. So New South Wales, although they were here late, we've got Boss War Eagle watching in the US. Yeah, although they were here late, I think if they can beat Victoria this morning, that's a really huge result in the scheme of things. These are being live scored, of course. bowlslink.com.au, or you can head to results.bowlslink.com.au, or you can go to bowls.com.au and it'll take you on the Nationals live scoring page to Bowlslink.
Spectators are piling in this morning. It's a beautiful day here in Devonport.
It is. First day that I haven't... Oh, no, there's a cloud. But it's a very small one.
It's a bit unfair for the over 60s and juniors. Had to face all the bad weather.
Well, Dawn has... Oh, she has made that work. She has really made that work. A little bit of a result there. And this could be a 4 for New South Wales if Samantha Atkinson can't cut this down. That is a 4. Brianna has her thumbs up. Bit of a wry smile from the New South Wales team, but they will take it. So yeah, it wasn't the...
Yeah, Sammy needs to do something here.
She absolutely has to.
She's got a nice shelf to sit on Brianna Smith's bowl. To cut it down.
Big delivery coming up for Samantha Atkinson because they could be down 6-1 after 3 here.
Needs to hold.
She's so close. Well, she's definitely cut it down, which is all she needed to do. Not 4 anymore. Is it still 3? And it is. So she only cut it down 1. Still a very, very good collect for New South Wales. 5 shots to 1. That's after 3 ends here at the Devonport Country Club. Do you guys know why they call it a country club? It's a genuine question. I don't know.
I'm going to ask my mate ChatGPT.
Okay.
I don't know either. I mean, it could be a sport club, but...
Yeah. Just a question without notice, I apologise.
No, it's okay. I'm not sure what's a country club.
Wow.
What's Mr. GPT?
Well, I don't know if it's accurate because, they say that ChatGPT is not always accurate, but the breakdown is originally they were literally in the country.
Oh.
But it's just an old school term that is stuck.
There you go.
Back in the late 1800s, early 1900s.
There you go. Because now it's kind of when you call something a country club, it sounds exclusive.
Yes,
like
it does.
You think of probably one of the most elusive ones that I know is the Monte Carlo Country Club. That is one of the more pristine settings that you will ever see. Right on the Mediterranean.
Yeah, this one's pretty pristine. The greenkeepers do a great job here, both on...
They do.
On the bowling greens and on the golf course.
3 ends played. A few games already, a couple of ends ahead of us. So I reckon we're on track for another pretty big or a long affair.
Oh, we're going to put our times in. We were all off last time.
Yeah, what are we thinking?
I was only 4 minutes off.
Still off, Connor.
6. Thank you very much.
Okay. You have a good memory.
I'm going to go 12, 11.
I'm going to go 12:20.
Connor?
What's the time now? 9:17. We've played 3 ends. $12:38.
So you're going for this to be a 4-hour, 8-minute clash.
Yep.
All right, be interesting.
You reckon we might see some kills, Connor?
And Dawn does have that proclivity to play weight, so yeah, you could be right, Connor.
Yeah, just what I've watched so far, Sammy really likes to investigate the head and decide what shots she's playing. So it might take a bit longer.
Trish Doolan. I remember that. Because I'm one that if I don't know someone, I won't call them by their nickname. So, and I didn't know Trish too well ahead of the 2023 Australian Open. So when I was doing my preview, I called her Trish by her full name, Tristan. Yeah.
Oh, really?
And she met me. She's like, "Oh, you can just call me Trish."
Sammy's been calling her something else.
She's heard us talking about her. I was telling them about when I wrote Tristania in the rap, and
I still write full names in raps and everything.
but no, under instructions, it is Triss.
It is Triss.
These Victorians have good hearing.
It's a loud voice, Val.
It's quiet for me.
She's very spatially aware.
Wrap up by Rihanna Smith. Covers the jack up nicely. Makes it very hard for Victoria.
I love the colour of her bowls too. They look like a watermelon splice. You know
Yeah.
those
They do look nice.
frosty fruit
Oh yeah.
watermelon ice blocks?
I think Olivia playing to promote the Victorian white bowl up into Brianna's last.
So Boss War Eagle jumping on the conversation that we were having before about country clubs, and in that time when they sort of were founded, it was only the aristocracy would be able to own the acreage. So that's what made it the private affair. So it was activities that you could not participate in inside a city.
Okay.
Which kind of sounds like some other things were going on. Something with a bit of illegality. I don't know what was illegal back then, but doesn't sound great, does it?
Bowls you can certainly participate in the city.
Maybe not back then.
Maybe not. The question being asked why the players are wearing yellow arm bands. That is for suicide awareness.
Great cause to be acknowledging and promoting. Thoughts with the family of Dean O'Neill. (13-2) on the overall masterboard. New South Wales alive and cooking.
So, New South Wales holding a very good 4 here. There's a lot of opportunity for Samantha to sit the bowl, trail to jack. It's just about getting that line and the weight on this tricky indoor surface. But expect a player of this quality, vow to at least cut it down.
It's always good in here. You see a lot of players come out and they sort of just ponder life out onto the greens in the Mersey River.
Yeah. I've got caught in that trap a few, sitting here in the hot seat.
It's a beautiful spot and just reflects what Tasmania's all about. Beautiful scenery, beautiful nature.
Big platypus.
Big platypuses, big penguins.
It's a big platter pie. That's the plural, isn't it?
Yep. So Samantha Atkinson currently 4 down. Just needs a hold on that line. So Sam's going to prove very fruitful for New South Wales, sorry. It's a 4.
Yeah, New South Wales, they are cooking up something very nice this morning. And this team, they want March back. They haven't won it since 2022. That was at Broadbeach. Victoria won their first in 19 years in Perth in 2023. And last year it was Queensland who won a Club Tweed. Got Western Australia and South Australia playing out on green 1, green 2, Tasmania up against the Queenslanders, and then the Battle of the Territories out on green 3 between the NT and ACT. So one of those two at least is going to be in the top 4 to start proceedings. Upset of the century. Western Australia enjoying a good start over the South Australians. Queensland and Tasmania locked in very interesting battles so far on the women's side of things. Queensland only ahead by 1 shot. ACT all over the NT already. So Connor Rachels has grabbed her phone trying to take a creepy photo of me.
Oh, we might be able to get Howie though. He's left himself open there.
I just got him before. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
I don't get this.
Got to pass the time.
I don't get it. Spent 2 days away from you guys, and this is what it's turned into.
You were the morality glue that was holding us all together, Connor.
Sanity together.
Yep, we lost you. We lost our minds. All in good fun. It's all originated from a story I was telling them about me and Cody Packer. So Cody and I have a thing where, and we've already started this morning since we've seen each other, we have a thing where we try and get ourselves into a position where the other one doesn't know that we're around, and we'll take a photo.
You've captured him this morning already, haven't you, Val?
He got me first. I was talking to him, then he's just pulled his phone out and zoomed right into me. Tristal and plenty of stars out this morning. This rink littered with them. Kylie Lavis, Sammy Nerona, Natalie Lewis, Jamie Lee Warsnop, Ellen Fife, the rink next door.
I met Kylie's grandma yesterday.
And?
Yeah, she says you call her Granny Annie.
Do I?
No?
Granny Annie. Did I?
Maybe she's telling me fibs.
Maybe I did. I think I did. She's the...
Shout out to Anne.
She's the sweetest lady.
Loves watching bowls.
Yep. Always here with Kylie. Her biggest fan, and is going to be a great grandmother soon, which is amazing, with Kylie expecting. And we've got Natasha Van Eldick, a couple of rinks over. Jessica Cattell, Erin Swatridge. Men's side of things. There is plenty of talent there. Maddie Flapper, Tyson Cromie, Ben Twist, Aaron Wilson, Cody Packer, Carl Healy, Nick Carl, Jack McShane. That men's team is quite incredible. They have won 19 ties on the trot since from round 3, 2022, all the way until today. How long will the streak last? Will it go until 2026? We don't know. Won the last 2 sides since Queensland won it back in 2022 at Broadbeach.
Sammy just wanting Olivia to draw in here.
So, Victoria holding a good 2 in a difficult head to get to for the New South Wales team. It's a bit of a wall forming at the front.
Three to the Vicks. Comment about is Corey Wedlock's there too, isn't he? And yes, he is. I actually hadn't seen him until just then.
Quiet man, Corey.
Yeah, sort of sneaks up. Great to see Matty Lucas, our mate from the commentary booth at BPL, joining the Queensland team. Love Matty. He's an absolute ripper.
Donny, great bowl from Dawn Hayman. Sinking the jack in the pit and really changing it up for her last. Victoria's still holding, but it's much, much better for the New South Wales team.
Dawn is, well, she's in the form of her life. Got Malcolm D'Souza watching on. Played at the Com Games, World Bowls Championships. He's a star in his own right. From Jersey. I'd love to do a tour of sort of those islands, Jersey, Guernsey. Seen some really solid bowlers from there. Lucy Beers, an absolute star. Silver medalist at the Com Games in 2022. And then you've got Alison and Ian Merrion, the husband-wife combination that have dominated at the indoor circuit in Guernsey. It's where Samantha Atkinson won her world title back in 2024. Her and Ray Pearce taking home the mixed pairs, the World Bowls Indoor Championships. Next year, the Australians won't have to go too far. Fly down to Melbourne or Avalon, depending on where you want to go. Quick trip down the highway, the M1 to Ocean Grove.
Yeah.
New facility there.
Beautiful new facility. They had everything set up on the green. Everyone dined.
Did you go?
No.
No invite?
No.
They didn't want the Roger. Why not? I'd have to have a word to Matty Flapper about this.
Yeah, maybe.
I thought you went to all the Victorian functions.
No.
It's not good enough.
Anything over winter, I'm a hermit. You can't get me out.
The lilac hermit.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the measure here. And New South Wales continue to forge ahead. It is 11 shots to 1. And Dawn Hayman, she is on a heater at the moment. Playing brilliantly.
Sure is not giving the Victorians anything.
And this is where, you know, on the overall masterboard, which hasn't changed in a while, it still says 13-2. This will change again soon. This is getting really ugly here for Victoria. And they are getting blown out of the water very, very early. Jamie Lee Walsall, Alan Fife's rink leading Cass Millerick's rink 10 shots to 1. And Tash Van Eldick's rink leading Lisa Phillips' rink 3 shots to 2. So There's about to be a big update to this masterboard, and Victoria have got to get a move on because they are in mighty strife. And New South Wales are on the verge of making a very big statement very early on in the piece.
Yeah. Missing their practice day too.
Yep. Even more frightening.
Yeah.
Let's not forget Victoria have played a lot on this green already. They came down for a test series recently.
There's the update, Val. 24-4 in favour of New South Wales
Wow.
after 16 ends played across all rinks.
Yeah, they're certainly appreciating the warmer weather. I think when they came down for their test against Tasmania, the weather was even worse than what we've received.
To be fair, they did come down nearly in the middle of winter. It was only, a month and a bit ago, so it's to be expected. And the Victorians did very well on this indoor surface against Tasmania. They won 3 of the tests they played indoors, but then went outside and lost both of them, both 2. So they do prefer the indoor rinks, the Victorians.
Yeah. There was quite a bit of a water that had poured on the green those first day. I don't even think they could play outside.
Yeah.
They got about 20 mil or something, more than that.
Yeah, they did play a night game as well, so that wouldn't have helped playing outside. Victoria really looking to get back on the board in this matchup.
Well, they scored in the first end, which was an epic first end, but since then they haven't been able to really fire a shot. When they have, Dawn Hayman has just said, well, no thank you.
Yeah, they've started well on this end, and I want to dictate the length, change it up.
So it's looking fairly ugly if you are a Victorian this morning. But stranger things can happen, things can turn, momentum can change, can come at you like a freight train. Good to see Clive Adams. He's leading this morning for Western Australia in the Anthony Williams rink. He's playing game number 250 for Western Australia today, so big shout out to Rinkside Clive himself. Currently 9, well, they've just scored a 4 though, 9-4 down against Scott Thorborn's rink, and they've come back and taken a 4 to make it 9-8. Wayne Rudiger and Blake Nairn at 5 apiece, and then Nathan Black, the king of the rink, unfortunately behind against Kevin McKay. What he did at Pine Rivers that night on finals night at the BPL, my word, he was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Unfortunately for the Sydney Lions, wasn't to be in the end. The Miami Steam is winning title number 4. Aaron Sheriff doing what Aaron Sheriff does best, and that's win gold medals. But Blackie, the MVP.
Breaking up friendships. With recently, Remember Beck
Oh,
told
yes. Yeah. You and Beck Lord were getting along like a house on fire.
Yeah.
She won a raffle, got 2 bottles of wine. She asked you to mind them.
Yep.
And then you had to go, but gave them to her partner Tyson and Blackie, and all of a sudden, where'd they go?
Yep. She even checked the security footage, and off I'd toddled with her wine. Yeah, they had her on for some time.
So the Victorian men and New South Wales men, Disco leading 6-1 over Craig Mills. That was the best rink last year. Millsy was the skipper, the best rink, unblemished. Then so he's up 6-1. Brad Pavey leading Ben Twist 5-3. And Nathan Lynch leading Lee Schreiner 6-4. So that Lee Schreiner rink, best rink in 2023. So at the moment, Victoria down just by 1 shot. Can they inflict a little bit of damage on the New South Wales team this morning? Tasmania, Dylan Fisher leading Aaron Sheriff 12 shots to 6. What an addition to this Tasmanian lineup.
And just look at his rank. Robin McMullen playing 2.
Yep. Could easily be skipping. Then Mark Knights and Sean Ingham. Nugget leading 6-5. Taylor Mayle and Kane Nelson. Well, it was 12-4 in favour of the Brendan Wilson, Matt Lucas, Jacob Nelson and Kane Nelson rink, but just netted a 3 as Taylor Mayle, so 12 shots to 7. We've got that Nelson rink coming up next against the ACT. ACT and NC. Very, very close to being level. The ACT thanks to 1 rink, the Sean Robertson rink, which we also have next. 13 shots to 4 against the Mitchell Jackson rink.
I was just checking outside to see if Rob's there in his moon boot, and he is.
Yep.
Not letting it stop him at all.
So plenty going on this morning.
Dawn opting to finish behind. Very handy position.
Samantha Atkinson here on N6, almost a third of the way through, and we're sitting at about an hour and 15 minutes. It's coming. Samantha Atkinson, she close. Crashes. can just hear Cass Millerick on the rink over saying, that's going to be one hell of a shot if I can draw that.
That's why they pay the big bucks.
Yep. Should have seen some of the things Connor Munnings was doing here the other day.
Drawing to the ditch.
Yep. Just sheer domination. They've renamed this green the Munnings green.
I once had a number 3 that said you can draw anything. Doesn't matter how hard it is, you can always draw anything. I think the perfect example is that Nick Brett shot that went viral.
Mm-hmm.
It was a perfect draw. I think most players would have been like, no, you can't draw that. Just played to wait, but Nick backed himself in.
Boss War Eagle commenting along and saying 11-1 is not a reflection on how good these 6 ends have been, and you're exactly right. It has been really good quality, but New South Wales have just had the answers. Samantha telling this one to get down. And again, New South Wales are going to score. And it's going to go to 12 shots to 1. When do the alarm bells start going off for Victoria? Or have they already gone off?
They're definitely already gone off, I think.
Still a lot of ends to play.
But if things start going their way, like they've been close, but just haven't found the cigar yet.
Yeah, just need to change things up.
If they can find the X marks the spot and get that treasure.
Great bowling by both leads here.
So, just a comment from Kerry about the scores, or at least being advised by commentators. I did go through it fairly recently. We're not going to continuously do it as much. We're going to try and focus on the rink or other things. You know, we're at mercy of what's being updated. So you can look at the scores as well, as we have said many times across the weeks here at the Nationals. You can look at them. You can go to results.bowlslink.com.au or the Bowls Now app or the Bowlslink app. It's all there, all at your fingertips.
It sure is.
Just saves us advising you constantly because there is plenty going on. So we'll do it when we can.
I'm getting some love from T-Bone in the comments there. Shout out. Hi, Tommy and Lou.
Michael Clark, 5440. I know who that one is. He's an absolute star, one of Victoria's para stars. Us Victorians like a sleep-in. Comeback starts now. Let's go, Vicks. We do like a sleep-in. I'm a Victorian, and I like sleeping. But no bias here today, that's for sure. We just want great matches.
And the open sides are going to deliver for us.
Yep. Tristan on the mat at the moment. Boss War Eagle, saying that in relation to Connor's comment about Nick Brett, how many times have we seen him do that insane draw? It's a funny fact, when he's attempting to introduce the sport to his friends, he shows them the shot at Potters, where he just drew to something that seemed impossible. And we've seen that so many times, whether that's a drive or a draw. These players are so talented that they can make it happen. Yes, there's a lot of luck involved, but there's a lot of luck in a lot of sports.
Yeah.
You know, in AFL, it's, you know, yes, you can be a wonderful team and generally you win, but sometimes there can be a luck with your opposition, or if there's an illness that's gone through the team, or just might not be up, things aren't going your way, weather conditions, all these sorts of things that can go against you or go for you. Sometimes luck does need to be on your side. It's the same in tennis, it's the same in rugby league, same in Formula One. Sometimes some tracks suit some cars and some don't. And yes, there can be some luck, but our bowlers are so skilled, both on the drive or the draw, and that's why it annoys me so much on the comments when we see people saying, oh, it's just straight bowls. Well, it's not, because they do have a bias. Some bowls just turn more than others because there's different types of bowls from every single manufacturer.
Yeah, and everybody likes a different line, likes to play with something different.
Yep, and some greens turn more than others. They say that, you know, they think that their bowls is better than the bowls on another side of the planet. It's all the same sport. And it's the different conditions that bring us back, that make us want to watch things from the other side of the world. Potters is great to watch in its own right because you have to be so precise with your draw. But they also drive a hell of a lot too.
Yep.
And a lot of people comment on our post saying, oh, it's Skittles, they just drive. Well, they drive at Potters as well. I've seen it.
You've been very lucky to be there.
No, not in. I've just seen it on the stream.
Oh.
I've never been to Potters.
Where have you? Are you going to Potters? No.
No. It's during the Tennis Australian Open, so I'll be on a few weeks of leave from BA and...
Oh, that's right.
Be at Melbourne Park, immersing myself in one of my great loves. Same to you, Michael Clark. It's a very fitting name for this week because the cricket does start on... What's today, Connor? The cricket starts tomorrow, doesn't it? Ooh, yes. Going to have a second screen up. How good. How good. If anybody out there has their Ashes predictions, let us know. Some of the Americans probably on the call or on the broadcast might not know too much about it, but if you do have an Ashes prediction, let us know what you reckon. I reckon Steve Smith's going to have an unreal series.
They're playing a great shot just there.
Yeah, Ross Cowan making some interesting points on the comments of Tiger 2s can be straight on a heavy green but swing back on a quick. So it's all down to the bowls, the conditions, and that's why when the comments come through, I know Connor's seen it a lot as an admin here at BA, who are talking about all the comments, talking about it being Skittles and things like that. And I think it's a load of rubbish because it's still bowls.
It's still bowls.
And when you call it Skittles, it's a drive shot. They're not supposed to turn.
No. Yeah, I think it takes the same amount of skill. It doesn't matter what bowl you still need to get to that, used to that sort of line. It doesn't matter if it's a really wide line or if it's a fairly tight line. It's still getting used to that. And in the end, it should be all the same process.
And that's why all the different events that we have globally are so wonderful. Like the conditions in England for the Com Games, I loved watching that. I loved it. It was great. It was something a little bit different to what we have, but it doesn't mean that it's any worse or better. It's all bowls.
Yeah.
It's like cricket. I'll watch Australia play a test match in India where it's spinning. I'll still watch a test match in England. I'll still watch a test match in Australia. I'll still watch one in South Africa. Doesn't matter because it's the same sport. We love it. We're going to watch it in all conditions because that's the challenge.
Yeah, and I'm thinking if you have your process right and it's the same every time, it doesn't matter where you're aiming. If you have to aim slightly wider, well, you move your feet around, aim slightly wider. Your arm should be still going, well, for most people, back straight and going in the direction you're aiming.
And perfect preparation prevents poor performance.
The P's.
The 5 P's. So if you prepare properly, it's all going to work.
Yeah.
So that's why it's enjoyable watching things at Potters. It's enjoying watching things here. It's enjoyable watching a green that may not turn at all. Doesn't matter. It's all bowls. Why can't we all just get along? Because, some of those comments have just been, they comment on drives saying it's Skittles. And it's like, well, they're driving. It's supposed to go straight. And then Malcolm D'Souza saying when a bowl is approaching at a wider angle, it gives you a longer target zone to the jack, more chance of trailing jacks, front touches. Exactly right.
Victoria just picking up one there and
back on the board,
having a bit of a chat about what they do here.
Yeah, this is really important. What length they decide to play. We've been playing, I think, what Troy likes to call social length, kind of middle, a fair bit of this game. So it's going to be interesting to see what Victoria do if they go dish a ditch or make it real short.
I do like this from it's Etestitri, I think that's how you say your name. Watching Queensland bowlers struggle on slow greens in Scotland is enjoyable, I agree. Very funny.
Well, I'm kind of hoping they're struggling outside against Tasmania on a slower green.
And
so Victoria have opted to go
short
minimum. Nearly, I'm not sure exactly what a T is, but it'll be close to it. So bear with us in the cameras.
And Wayne Rocks, you say or says that if it was so easy, everyone would be playing at the highest level and you wouldn't be able to achieve the highest accolades just by luck. Exactly. So, people can go and do it at every level. And that's why we love this sport, because the cream still does rise to the top and the crop. And it is just such a wonderful sport. Pam Dodman watching on Valentine. These women's sides today could make up an all-stars team. So talented, it makes for great watching. Haven't missed a session. Great to have your company, Pam. Reggae Rollers saying the drive is also an important bowl shot. Not all bowlers can drive well, just like some struggle on short jacks and fast greens. Like you said, it's all bowls. It's a great game, and it's exactly right. And it's why I don't like seeing the skills detracted on social media, because it is, for all the beauties of social media, can be very toxic. And yeah, I think we all just have to learn that this sport, there are varying skills, varying types of bowls that turn, some that turn less, some that turn more greens, and all that sort of stuff. But push comes to shove. If you're closer to the jack than your opponent, you're winning.
Yeah.
It's the aim of the game. There's various ways to get there, but you got to get there. Carmen Plaza, every level and every age, love playing with my mum. That's why we love this sport as well. You can play with your relatives. Connor, you've played the Oz Champs with your dad.
Yeah, and that's one of my it's probably my favourite bowls experience. Playing him, winning the state championship, and then going to Dandenong to play in that Oz Champs. I think that's the beauty of bowls. You always want to play at the highest level, but in the end, if you're playing with family and friends, it's what makes the game so enjoyable.
Yep. Mixed pairs at the AO next year. How many husband-wife combinations are we going to see playing? How many mother-son combinations or father-daughter,
I've been trying to convince my partner to take up bowls so I can play over in a mixed pairs, but I don't think she has yet been convinced.
What an exciting addition to the AO.
Ross Cowan, Valor Outdoor Green in Scotland runs 17 plus. That is quick. Whereabouts in Scotland, Ross? That's mightily quick. So, this one turning very nicely for Tris Doolan. Victoria holding 3, down 12 shots to 2. We're a third of the way through this contest. I think it's a good discussion to have based on the sport and why there are so many different skills, and it's why coaching is so important, and the club coaches and what they do, and all these training drills that are available now are so vital, because you have to be able to do it in all conditions. Never underestimate a two-end roll-up either.
No, roll-ups are vital. I know sometimes you play singles or something, they're like, there's 2 bowls up and back, and I'm like, nah. Always give me my 4.
Enrique Rollers saying, I borrowed a team, as we mention it, borrowed a teammate's very narrow bowls once in a roll-up, and I found it pretty hard to adapt, even though people say that you should find it easier if they are more narrow. Not easy at all, and that's where the roll-up is vital, because you don't want to have to wait until you've played 4 or 5 ends to try and find things. As Victoria now holding 4, as Brianna Smith steps up to the mat. This may have just brought New South Wales unstuck a tiny bit.
Yeah, will this mat length change be the game changer for Victoria?
Ross Cowan saying his 17 second greens are in East Lothian, place called East Linton. Best green you'll play on, hands are massive. Well, maybe one day, Ross will make the trek up. Is Alex Marshall from East Lothian? He's from East Lothian, I think, the area.
being played all over the green. You can hear the noise, Val.
There is plenty of it. Dawn Hayman's going to need to play something here. Dawn, such an unflappable character.
Yeah, she's such a cool customer, isn't she?
Thanks to everyone for participating in that discussion and sort of, I think, showing us that we're not insane, Connor.
Should we do a new segment with BA, like bowls debates each week? We get debate going.
Yep.
Live stream it.
Could do. Dawn pushed that very far, but was she going for that cover? There's no respot, and I don't think the Jack's ever going to get back there, so might have just pushed that a little far. This may have just brought New South Wales unstuck, Connor. Can Sammy get that around? What is... Dawn just didn't muck around, so we'll see what this is going to be. Dawn Hayman is mightily close here. But it's just held. She scoots through. So that is another 3 to the Victorians, and the length change has worked. 12 shots to 5.
See, comment is made about it's all about weight control, and that's the difference between the best and the rest of us.
Yep.
And yeah, I'd agree. Once you figure out your line, you just keep replicating that line. It's all weight control because each end changes. It's not the same length.
Dean Elliott played at Altona Sports last night without trial ends due to traffic congestion. Were you stuck at that Millers Road roundabout, Dean? The 7-Eleven is near Corrick Creek Road, because that thing will keep you miles away, Rach.
Yeah, it will.
Sometimes you don't move. Or
they've got the traffic lights in there just to try and keep it moving.
Or Westgate Freeway, another pile up maybe. Hopefully not. Driving in Melbourne is getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
It's another story.
I wonder what the opening of the Westgate Tunnel will do for the West.
I'm still dirty. The East-West Link wasn't built, but that's a story for another day. Still salty about it, 11 years on?
You can hold a grudge, Val.
Yep. Do not cross me. And, Dean's saying just proves that trial ends are so important because, very quick green couldn't adapt until, a little bit into the game. And, they are so important. And that's exactly where he got stuck. That's exactly where Dean got stuck.
The undoing.
It's frightening how I knew that.
So the change in length from Victoria's really thrown up new outcomes. New South Wales taking a while to adapt, but
Hasn't taken them long to find it, though. Holding one now, Connor.
holding 1, but Victoria holding a good 2 seconds. So there's lots of different shots they can play. We talk about weight control, and we saw last end the New South Wales team just struggling to adjust to this shorter length straight up.
Oh, shout out from Ange there. Hi, Ange. Looking forward to seeing you first week of December.
What's there?
The Women in Leadership.
Oh.
Got a lovely group of women all getting together to do some professional development.
Tris Doolan. What a bowl.
Huge.
So as I mentioned, Rach had plenty of options, and that was one of them.
They did, yep. Back bowls are good bowls.
Yeah, good trail. Victoria now holding 2. The co-commentators seem to find something amusing next to me. Is this the photos of each other again?
Yes. Sorry.
I don't get it. It's kind of funny what they're showing me.
It's hilarious. Good work on the 45s there, Connor. These short ends can be a bit tricky.
Paddler signalling Victoria holding 2. Olivia just putting something behind.
So New South Wales holding 1 at the moment. Dean asking about the armbands. Yeah, we have mentioned it, but if you've just joined us, they are for the black ones for Dean O'Neill. Dean O'Neill. Armbands for him, and the yellow is for suicide awareness.
Yep, and New South Wales getting on board as well to show the camaraderie and support that suicide awareness. It's one big family in bowls, isn't it, Val?
It is the bowls community. And I think that has been killed. So we go again.
I called it.
You did?
opting to play from the same end.
Yep. No, it's not a killer. Black Friday sales and Tripper Deal, Bowls Australia's great partners have got their Black Friday deals on now. Your dream bucket list holiday, Rach.
Oh, Italy.
Italy?
Take me there.
Have you been or no?
No.
You've never been. You love Italian.
I know.
You love all things Italy.
Yep, I am. That's why we're such good friends, hey Val? Because
We're very good friends.
we're very good friends. Just want to... Yeah, 30... next.
You can go to Italy. You can talk like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't actually, because
No,
they probably still
they
won't
would hate
understand.
that.
They still won't understand.
No.
It's like the Sushi Mango. Have you seen them on social media? They're so funny. The ethnic dads.
No,
You're not seeing Sushi Mango.
no.
If I show you, you will have seen them. Surely.
Probably, yeah.
They are and so accurate. These guys.
Oh, yeah, I have seen them.
The accuracy is ridiculous.
So what's your bucket list trip?
For places that I haven't been, like I adore Paris, so love to go back there. But for somewhere I haven't been before, Maldives is probably
Oh, yeah.
the one. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people that are a lot more well off than me. That are a lot more well off than me in the Maldives at the moment, and
You can do it cheap.
yep, it does look good. Tom, that is nowhere near South African. I'm sorry, my Italian accent. That's the Italian-Australian ethnic accent. This is more South African.
Yeah, that was... Val is great with his accents.
So, Connor, can you please change the cameras for me? You don't have to. I was just trying to come up with a sentence. That's South
On the
African.
jack. There you go.
There we go. That's more South African. No disrespect to any South Africans watching. It's probably more the Tony Gregg. I've adapted it from that.
Where I was actually saying this last night to my partner, I'd love to start a bowls club in Kazakhstan.
Oh.
The Astana Bowls Club.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really wanted to travel to the Stans.
Yeah, Kazakhstan,
Uzbekistan, Tajikistan.
Turkmenistan, Kyrgyzstan.
All of them.
Yep. I would love to go. Kazakhstan is one of my dream countries to go to just because of Borat. I would probably get kicked out for doing the accent.
I think Tripper does do a little trip to the stands.
Kazakhstan, my country. Yeah. I like it very much. Yes. But, there's so many different places that I would love to see. And of course, a lot more of Eastern Europe, a lot more of Croatia, which is part of my heritage as well.
Yeah, I'd love to go to Croatia. I've heard really good things.
Been to Dubrovnik, been to Imotski, where my family's from. Dubrovnik's incredible.
Been to Split?
No, I actually haven't. It was 45 minutes or an hour away from where my family's from and never got the chance to go. But, next time I go to Croatia, Split will be on the agenda, that's for sure. Paris, incredible. Would love to go back there, but places I haven't done. South Korea would be up there, I think. Singapore. Also Canada, Brazil, Caribbean.
So everywhere.
Yep.
Singapore's great.
Yeah, but no, I think Caribbean and Brazil and Argentina.
For my OCD tendencies, Singapore was a great city to visit. Very clean.
No gum allowed?
No.
But so plenty of places Tripperdeal can get you. Let us know where your dream holiday is. Ross Cowan from Scotland saying Sorrento in Victoria, stunning place. I do love the Mornington Peninsula. the fact that it's only an hour and a half from home is, we are very lucky. Went down there on grand final weekend and had dinner in Sorrento. Went to Point Nepean. How's this one looking from Liv Cartwright? So played 8 ends, killed 1.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. So Olivia Cartwright running back or running to the jack, seeing what she can get. Oh, yeah.
And she's done it.
Living her best life. Liv, I had a chat with her before the Oceania Challenge last year when she was going to don the green and gold for the first time. And she spoke about little Liv when she first started bowls and how proud that little girl would have been when she first started, the fact that she was going to represent her country. And little Liv would be even more jubilant now to see that she's got her international cap.
Yeah.
And she's into double figures in terms of games played for Australia, which is quite incredible. And you look at what Lee Schreiner sort of had to wait for. He played 1 game and then had to wait nearly 15 years for his next. 2010 to 2025 before he got back into the green and gold, but he got there. It's perseverance. Two to Victoria at the moment. Dawn with 2 to come. So, Diane saying pity the commentary team talk about Tassie places. We are in Tasmania, so we do have to give it a little plug.
Oh, it's a beautiful place, Diane.
And Connor's from here.
Went to some beautiful places yesterday. Boat Harbour.
The Wet Cave.
Sisters Beach. Did a walk on Rocky Cape
Did you find the Wet
to
Cave?
the Wet Cave.
No. Disappointing.
We've been asked if we've had a chance to have a roll. We have.
Mm-hmm. It is a really good surface to play on. Really good fun. You just can't play that swinging weight. You got to play either draw or firm.
Yeah, Val loves a drive.
Yeah, you can't afford to. You can't afford to play that fiddly weight.
Yeah, the surface is great, especially when you beat Val 19-0.
Wasn't 21. It wasn't 21. We're still going.
Well, when you raise that white flag too early,
Yep.
Can't reach 21.
Well, I raised the brown pants because it wasn't going very well.
I've also had a win out there.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it's up to you, Val.
I won it for you.
You did.
I hit a beautiful drive and you ended up with shot.
Well, what did I say? Back bowls are good bowls.
Yep. When I'm playing. Ross about his comment about a certain suburb that's a tad iffy. I would tend to agree. Won't mention it on air. But yes.
Dawn lining up again.
Oh, she's got
Gone
it.
big, and has it stayed in? Has it stayed in? It's still moving.
Don't think it has.
Are we playing it again?
Yes, we are. What a hit from Dawn.
Let's have a look at it on the replay. It's rolled out of bounds. So we'll go again for the third time on the ninth end.
Third time's the charm, hey?
I guess the time's looking good now. Told you it'd be 4 hours. I think my favourite format is fours. Definitely just I love just having an overall scoreboard and 3 rinks and
You're
all
toying
rinks
with me
mattering.
now, aren't you?
I love it.
Singles, pairs, I'm all for it. Fours, I struggle.
I love it because there's so many different outcomes.
You are a traditionalist of the game, aren't you, Connor?
I am.
If it wasn't for the killed ends, I'd be more inclined. I know a lot of people love killed ends, but
Sarah got a bit of some of Brooke's special highlights for me. Heard her 2 favourite memories.
What are they?
They are winning the Riverina singles when she was in her early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
It was her first major title against a legend of the game, Joyce Pearce.
Yep.
Okay.
And winning the AO pairs with her mum.
Amazing.
Which Gail was here last week representing the Vics in the over 60s.
She was.
Skipping one of their rinks.
Someone I would like to give a shout out to now. I went to do my laundry the other day at the laundromat, and I must give a shout out to the Northern Territory's Lynn Hayho. I think it's Hayho. She was playing in the over 60s. She's managing the NT team this week. I walked in, had all my stuff. Didn't realise I needed coins to put in to get the soap.
Yep.
So could pay for the washing machine, just couldn't get the soap. She had 2 soap pads for me. I only needed 2 washing machines. She had them for me. She goes, here you go. Had the 2 things that I could put in the washing machine, gave them to me. Absolutely saved my bacon.
Yeah.
So a shout out to her, because without her, I would have had to go back into town, get some soap or get some coins from somewhere.
You forgot the peas for that washing trip, Val.
The what?
The peas? The preparation?
Yeah.
5 peas?
Well, no, generally you can pay... Well, in fairness, I've only done laundry at a laundromat. This is the 3rd time in my life
Yeah, okay.
that I've ever had to do it, so...
I saved your bacon too, actually. I had to get you up to your room.
You know, it happened again yesterday.
Don't you have 6 cards now?
Yep, I got 6 room. No, because the cleaners keep taking the power thing out, so...
They haven't taken mine out.
They've never taken mine
They
out.
must hate me.
I reckon they're messing with you.
They've taken it out 3 times.
What makes your room so messy?
The other bed, I've got a lot of things on the other bed. Hotel Val is another story. But, no, they've done it 3 times. And then yesterday I went for a run and then realised, the guy knows me there by name. I'm like, it's me again. And he goes, room 323. And I go, yes.
That does not surprise me.
It's my toxic trait. Ross asking if coming over for the Com Games. I hope so. I do hope so. Only an hour away from Glasgow, so maybe. I don't know if you want me rolling up at your club. Might damage its reputation.
I don't know about that.
not the most graceful bowler going around.
Got a year to practice, or half a year.
Might need to go bowl outside. Actually, if there's 17 seconds for Ross Cowan, maybe. Lynn Jaffray, watching on. Great to have your company, Lynn. Might see us again at the weekend. Well, I hope so. We're always dazzled by your presence, Lynn.
Yeah, we're in for a beautiful couple of days here at the Devonport Country Club. Weather's looking great.
So, are we going to get through this ninth end?
It is the question.
That's set up well for another dry foul.
Might see a valve-shaped hole in the wall. Liv Cartwright. Well, they're dominating on these short lengths, but the problem is Dawn does have such a good drive, so... Anthony Collier. This bowls is an excellent distraction from marking Year 9 and 10 geography exams.
Oh, geography, we
Yep.
can help with that.
Yeah.
What's on the exams, Anthony?
Please give us a lesson.
Yep. Anything to do with countries?
Capital cities.
Yeah, countries and capitals? Or is it to do with erosion, temperate rainforests, tropics, dry deserts? What are we talking? Latitudes, longitudes, gradients?
You're really covering all bases there, Val.
Geography covers all bases, quite literally. Quite literally. Our planet is filled with it. I've always been fascinated with countries, though. Biomes and food security on the
Oh, wow,
on
you
the
hadn't covered bases.
geography exam. What's biomes?
It's different climates, isn't it?
Yeah, that I'm not sure of. We'll learn in a sec.
Dawn Hayman.
Yeah, she's not far off here.
Just going through. So we'll go through the scores from around the rinks. It's 38-17 on the master board. New South Wales flying at the moment. The men sees New South Wales in a pretty commanding position. Up by 4 shots. Oh, not commanding. It's only 4 shots overall. South Australia launching into all-out attack against Western Australia, leading by 2. Come back strong. Tasmania and Queensland, this is an interesting one. Kelsey Cottrell, 16-9 ahead. Olivia Millerick, 13-12 ahead. Then Courtney Hobbs, 13-9 in front. So that's sort of close.
I reckon we're going to get to the next end. And
Yep.
Are we seeing the paddles raised? Yeah, we're there.
Oh, you saw a 58-minute end once.
I thankfully wasn't on commentary.
And we've got that person coming up next.
Matty Lucas. Yep. So it is 1-2 New South Wales. Keep the scoreboard. Get the scoreboard ticking over once again. 13 shots to 5.
We do have a jack in the pit, so you assume Victoria will go back to the short lengths. Which means more chance of dead ends.
Connor's going the right way over a backhander.
We have a time check. Do you reckon any of us are going to be on our...
Well, Connor will probably be the closest. He's got 2 hours to get this one finished, and we've still got, 11 ends to go.
11 ends.
So,
yep.
Yeah, definitely not going to be me at 12:11. So we'll be closing in on that 4-hour mark, and we're bound to see another killed end at some stage. We actually hadn't seen a killed end across senior sides at all. Saw 2 in the space of 2 ends. Losing the jack. Here we go.
Great start.
Let's... Anthony Collier telling us to Google what biomes is. Now he's told us. He's Googled. Large natural region of the world with its own typical climate, plants, and animals. So, Australia is a biome?
Tasmania? New Zealand?
Yeah.
He'll tell us if we're wrong, I'm sure.
I should have done geography up until year 10. I would have enjoyed it. Or year 12. Instead of stupid economics. Nicely done from Sarah Boddington. Now time for Brooke Edwards to jump on. We saw Olivia Cartwright's brother, Jacob, playing in the under-18s. Good young fella. Josh Cartwright as well. 3 Cartwright siblings, very handy at bowls. Tris Dorland. We're doing all right on these short ends, Victoria. Just negating New South Wales for the time being.
I don't think we were close, Val.
No. No. Well, large natural region of the world. We are a natural region of the world, and we are large.
Yeah, true.
And I think the, sixth biggest country behind Russia, China, USA, Canada, USA, China, Brazil, Australia. The sixth biggest country. And we're on our own. Brown up. Brings the jack back. Going 2.25 hours and still not at the halfway point of this contest. Victoria looking to try and get another big collect if they can.
New South Wales holding 2. Will Dawn add here with her bowl? Dawn Hayman in the area here to make it 2 for New South Wales. Are we going to see Samantha Atkinson have a crack? More going for that arriving weight, going to try and trail it or get back to the jack. He's going to find the gap, so New South Wales will win the end again, barring an absolute catastrophe. Oh no, they've got it. Sorry, I thought she had one more. And we are going long. 15-5.
Back to New South Wales preferred length and back to our camera's preferred length. about to get a overall scoreboard update by our attendant. He's doing a great job. Brooke Edwards.
Yeah, it's brought her unstuck a little bit.
Got a lot of room with the short ball from Sarah Boddington.
Yeah. First one brought Sarah unstuck.
Yeah, they've been playing these short ends for what feels like an eternity, Val. It was only 3 ends, but in reality it was about 6 ends.
Yeah.
There were dead ends.
Short jacks.
Yeah, great ball by Brooke. Sarah just needs to add a bit more weight to her last, and she's pretty good. So Victoria in with a chance here. 2 short bowls from Sarah Boddington. Makes things interesting. It is an interesting green valve. You think it is fast, and it is fast, but then when you do these longer ends, you still need to give it a bit of a push.
Yeah, you do. You actually really do, because you can drop short.
It is interesting. Came around also falling short, so huge opportunity for Victoria. And they have last bowl as well.
Came around on the mat. Very purposeful delivery.
Got the raised foot.
Yeah.
And she delivers. Interesting delivery. It's what works for you. And definitely came around just trailing under. She had good weight. I reckon she was pretty close if she just got around it.
Got Lucas Protopapis watching on. Should be doing some work, mate. It's Thursday. You're in the office. Not sure what you're doing watching YouTube. Make sure you win Survivor for us today, mate. Get back on the board.
Show some of the form he did during the Para-Nationals.
Oh, he was on fire. They've renamed Rink 21 at Burnie. Was it Rink 21 that we're on?
I think so.
Yeah, they've renamed it after Lucas. The Proto Rink.
Brianna Smith just changing things up for New South Wales, trying to get their short bowls up, either through to Jack into the head or even behind's a good spot, but still 1 to Victoria, but set up much better. They've only got one in the head.
John Wallage watching along. Swanee, good to have your company, mate.
Yeah, great bowl from Brianna. Just only one down at the moment, so making it much better.
And, well, we've got the two kings of, well, one former king of Moama, Stewie White, Johnny or Swanee, the king of Moama Bowling Club. Stewie now the king of St. John's. Love you, Stewie. When am I going to see you? Stewie White, one of the best people in the biz. Bit of weight coming through from Dawn, rocketing through a couple of things. So again, through these middle portions of the games, like they did in senior sides, they just sort of peter out a little bit, don't they? See some big scores, and after a while it sort of becomes a little jab after a little jab. It's whoever can get on it early.
That's what I like about Forsval. It keeps changing and different tactics the whole time. It's very enthralling game to watch.
Dawn Hayman. And Dawn Hayman get there. And she's done it.
New South Wales holding one.
Samantha Atkinson. So one more to New South Wales as we jump over the halfway point. End 11, like Wednesday, the hump end. 16 shots to 5. New South Wales 19 ahead, sort of in that race to 60. Just all over 10 or 20 ahead now, 42 to 22.
It's been a really good performance in the New South Wales team.
Yeah.
They've all done their job, and when they've needed Dawn's answered the call. She's been superb in converting heads. Just making sure things go New South Wales' way.
Yes, she is leading Evelyn.
Okay, just holding out. Weight was spot on. Good sort of combination of players that are from all different spots around the country or around their states. Central coasts, south of Sydney, along the coast, Western Sydney, country New South Wales. You've got country Vics, Vic Metro. Or players that are from northern New South Wales as well.
All players just struggling to how to jack this end. It's like a magnet that's keeping all the bowls away.
Yeah, looks like a fan.
Once again, still no one really holding shot. Plenty of room for all players.
Brianna wasn't far off with her last, so...
Yeah, she just needs to take a bit of a wider line.
Yeah.
She's pretty close. New South Wales still holding one. But you'd say that's going to change before this end is over. Olivia Cartwright coming down the rink now, and still Samantha Atkinson to come. Just trailing through. Dawn Hayman coming to the match, who really wants to really cover that jack and take it away from the Victorians. Some good camaraderie there. Ellen Fife picking up Dawn's bowl for her.
Yeah, I like how they do that. Very nice.
So it's just a draw for Samantha Atkinson. Not far away. Just needs to run on that line. Nope, still one in New South Wales.
Been a bit of a vortex, the jack kind of.
It's strange.
Yeah, pushing everyone away.
Yeah.
It's like a magnetic field where the magnets are the same connection.
Yeah.
You can't put them together.
It's been a strange end, this one.
The first end was Samantha. Yeah, she's put that in. That'll do.
The magnet not getting in her way.
No.
Sammy just asking them to play short ends again.
Going back to the short. So 1 to Victoria, 16 shots to 6, 12 ends played, 9 to go.
Very short.
Is it long enough? They're looking. Yep, it is long enough, so we'll play this end.
Great bowl from Sarah there. Little trail of the jack.
Yeah, well, if this doesn't work for Victoria, I think that I don't know what the next step is, because New South Wales started to get the hang of the shorter ends last time out. Rach, I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Yeah.
Who's your favourite Victorian player? You love the Vics. You played with a lot of them.
You're going to get me in trouble here.
Yeah, that's why I did it. Gotta have some fun.
Obviously, it's my brother-in-law-to-be, James Pearce.
Okay.
In the men. Do you want the women?
Whatever. I want you to get yourself in as much trouble as possible.
I thought that was a pretty safe answer because no one can contest that. Family wins.
You can say Sarah.
Yeah. She's studying here for Victoria today.
Very nice.
They've brought their support crew all across the Queen. They've got people studying their teams to give them some feedback as they go throughout the tourney.
Yeah, lovely. Good to see all the volunteers and what they do.
Olivia just drawing the ultimate.
So it is the who's who of Australian bowls around here at Devonport. If you want to have a look at the live stream schedule, We post it every night on Bowls Australia's social media platforms, but it's ACTV Queensland after this. We've got the Sean Robertson rink up against the Kane Nelson rink. I'll tell you what, Kane Nelson, he's got a lot of aura about him.
The brothers are playing third and skip in the same rink.
He's one of, and the Nelson boys, plus their whole family actually, is one of the nicest Bowls families. Mum and Dad, so nice and warm, and the two brothers, so polite. Bumped into him at Subway the other day.
Who don't you bump into at Subway?
I think I bumped into everybody. I lurk behind the bins at Subway. That's what I do. That's what I do in my pastime.
You creep.
That's what I do in my pastime. You'll find me there between 5 and 5:30 today.
Anyone wanting Val's autograph? You'll find him at the Subway bins.
And if you don't want me to know what you order at Subway, go at 6. Dawn Hayman again. It's a bit hard to tell who's got the shot here. I think it's
New South Wales.
Yeah. And this would be a huge blow to Victoria because they keep trying these short ends, and New South Wales, I think they've got their measure everywhere. Slightly concerning if you are a member of this Big V team. So there is one more to the Victorians. They do get the short end, so they'll keep it. They'll keep it at this. Samantha Atkinson in conference with Olivia Cartwright. So yeah, the momentum has sort of really stopped. New South Wales 12-1, and since then, it's sort of stayed around that margin. Nothing really going on.
Sammy's just giving her team a bit of a pep talk there.
I wonder if it's at some stage we'll see some real aggressive tactics in terms of a skip giving a pep talk. Now, the Italian manager, Gennaro Gattuso. Now, recently, Italy were down at half-time in a World Cup qualifier. He went around and slapped each team member across the face.
Actually, well, Sammy definitely didn't do that with her team. She was quite the opposite of that.
but he's gone around and just started slapping him left, right and centre.
Oh, the poor HR department there.
Well, yeah, Gattuso, he was always one of the more fiery characters. He's the one that, if you saw that clip, the summertimes may be good, the summertimes may be... That's... Brianna looks over at us and goes, what are you on about?
Having a good time.
It's been a long few weeks, Brianna.
All the players out there in good spirits.
Yep. So, yeah, and I know the people in the Northern Hemisphere, the World Cup qualifiers have sort of just finished and all the regular rounds before the UEFA playoffs start, and been some incredible results. And I know those in Scotland, congratulations to all of them. First World Cup since 1998, quite incredible. That Scott McTominay worldie against Denmark, and then to finish with a goal from halfway to send your team into the World Cup. Unbelievable. Then we've got Curaçao, population, the smallest ever population to get to the World Cup, 155,000 people. Haiti have made it as well.
Wow.
Yep. Cape Verde Islands.
I love the facts you come out with, Mel. Pity they did nothing for us at trivia the other night.
No, we did not do well. Well, the obscure... They did not ask one movie question.
No.
All these... I feel like every single trivia that I go to is all obscure music, which I'm not good with.
No, either am I.
Movies? You give me movies, I'm okay. You give me sport, I'm good. You give me just random stupid facts that nobody should know, I'm fine. So yeah, it's very interesting, but there's I think the rise to 48 teams in the World Cup has sort of made it better for a lot of the smaller nations to qualify. See New Zealand sort of get their spot very early on in the piece. New Caledonia still a chance to get into the World Cup, which would be... Odds are that they won't. They're going to have to pull out an absolute miracle in the interconfederational playoffs. But
stranger things have happened.
Scenes if they do. And Ross Cowan, there he is from Scotland, named my childhood dog after Gattuso. There you go. He was an absolute bull, Gattuso. And Italy looking like they might be in a bit of danger, though. They're going to have to go through the playoffs and haven't played a World Cup since 2014. So hopefully they can get in, but not quite sure. Looking forward to July next year when the World Cup kicks off. What has Liv Cartwright done here? Making its way down.
Yeah, she's trying.
Liv Cartwright. As we can see on the next Rinko for Tash and Els having a race to see who could get to the mat first. So Tash started sprinting, testing out that leg. Okay, 13 ends in this one. Liv has made the correction and gone through.
crowds really started coming in here at Devonport Country Club. A lot of locals out watching the Tasmanian down on...
Yeah, I think that's where the atmosphere is going to be. Raucous Tasmanians. Apple Islanders. Taswegians. Dawn making her way down.
Oh, some noise from the Victorians over there on the boys' rinks.
So much testosterone. Dawn Hayman. If she's got the weight, she's okay, but it's going to cut and drop short. Line was good.
Yeah, everyone's seeming to do the same thing on this end. Has Dawn added with her last bowl here? Yes, she has.
So, 2 more to New South Wales. They edge the lead out once again. Shots to 7. We're 2/3 of the way through.
Or are we?
Or in ends completed, yes. There's no time limit, so might be here for a while. The AFL draft last night. There was plenty of sport going on around Australia and the world. AFL drafts, a lot of young kids got their dream achieved, drafted to a club. I remember when I was younger, you used to think 18-year-olds were such men, and then you get to 29 and you see them with braces and you go, my God, they are just babies. So shy, yet to have any media training.
Lead ball's just pulling up that foot short. What can Brooke do with her second?
Currently 2 to Victoria, so it's funny. Victoria keep going back to these long ends, or these short ends, losing them. And then they go back to long, and then they start holding.
Yeah.
So quite interesting.
Cage is pushing up the pole for shot. Now New South Wales holding one. So, Val, what do you think I should do on my day off?
When have you got a day off?
Saturday.
You want to sub in for me?
Commentary?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really get to do much yesterday just because I was trying to preserve energy and all that sort of stuff. So, I don't know, you could go to... Where could you go? Go to Lonnie. Actually, you shouldn't drive a hire car because you're on your P's.
Yes. Tell the world.
What's in walking distance? What's in walking distance, Rach? You can go to Kmart.
Kmart, Woolworths, Coles.
Donut King.
Donut King?
Banjos.
I could bring you all donuts.
That'd be great.
Yeah. If you're nice to me and stuff.
I'm always nice to you.
Sharing all my secrets on air.
Oh, it's funny.
May, I'm no longer a P player. You can't give me slack for it anymore.
No, I'm proud of you. You've faced your fear.
Yeah, I
driving in Melbourne. Absolute superstar you are.
I do what I can.
Then as soon as she gets off, she'll be hooning around Melbourne.
I do have a bit of a lead foot. It is known.
No, I think I've got a lead foot as well. Don't worry. And especially in this Nissan Patrol, which goes pretty well. You can really put the foot down on the freeway, and yeah.
You won't let me borrow the monster truck for my day off? I could have fun in that.
I don't think you should be driving that on your piece.
I'm not sure I'm allowed. Aren't you allowed to drive 4 cylinders?
Yeah, it's a V8, this one.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
To New South Wales, Brianna gets a high five from Dawn. How's this tracking from Liv?
Paddler signalling to New South Wales on the crossover.
Which would put them very close to that 56 to 24 on the masterboard. You'd back them in to be home.
Yeah, the Vics will have to dig deep here to come back into this game.
This match sitting at 3 hours in length. Still got 6 ends to complete, including this. Michael Clark saying, give Oscar Piastri some driving lessons. Bloke needs some form. Well, the problem is, Michael, McLaren have completely destroyed his confidence. And a lot of people jumped on me on Instagram for saying this. I made a comment on one of F1's posts, but I'm sorry, it is as clear as day that they have favoured that they have favoured Lando Norris.
Yeah.
Oscar was leading that by 33 points, and they made them swap because they made a mistake in the pits. That's enough to shatter a driver's confidence when you know the team isn't with you. Happened to Webber. It's happened to so many people. In my opinion, Zach Brown, as bad as Christian Horner. Fighting words.
Yeah, you've got Val on one now. Michael. That's for sure.
No, it's infuriating. And now these stupid sprint races. They're ruining F1. They're ruining F1.
You've got him started, Michael.
Sprint races are the worst thing to have happened to F1. Not one fan wanted them. Yet, oh no, let's bring them in. Idiots. Sorry, you've sent me on a tangent there, Michael.
Yeah.
I apologise.
Watch the comments fly in now, Val.
So, to New South Wales. They win on that long end again, 20 shots to 7. Michael said, oops, move on.
AJ just coming past, telling us how it's such a wonderful day today. And it is.
It's the nicest day that we've seen here in Tasmania. I think we've actually got rinks finishing outside.
Yeah.
Yep, Nathan Rice and Sean Ingham shaking hands.
No messing around there.
No. So they get an early lunch. Can't see what's happened on the master board, but Queensland look pretty happy.
Tassie are 4 shots up in the women's.
Really?
Over Queensland, yep, after 60 ends.
60 ends.
Close.
What have we won? We've played 46.
Great starter from Sarah.
So it's now 62 to 25 on the master board, and you say New South Wales should feel pretty comfortable in its final few ends.
Yeah, look, they're above that 60 mark, which is 20 a rink. 60 was the highest losing score at the senior sides championships across the 7 rounds, both men and women. So you'd say New South Wales are home now.
Well, Trish Dillon just looked at us and mouthed the word we can't repeat on stream.
What did it start with?
I'll let you figure that out.
I might have saw it, but I'm not saying anything. I'll give away no secrets.
Was that to do with her bowl or to do with me saying that New South Wales were home?
I think with the New South Wales at home comment. Well, not the comment, just the overall scoreboard and the position Victoria in.
It was
at the
in
moment.
good humour.
Yeah, okay. Position Victoria in. Not, she's not angry at you, Val.
Okay, all right. Well, that's all right then. I don't want to start fighting words.
No fighting words, Val.
Starting wars is not in my forte. People can start wars with me and I'll finish it, but with words, not with violence. Never use violence.
She's a lovely human. Wouldn't fight with you, Val.
Tas versus Queensland women, now 54 to 53 in favour of Tasmania.
Wow.
61 ends, so he's picked up
3. I know it's early, but with New South Wales making this statement against Victoria, and if Queensland lose to Tasmania, we could be New South Wales might just rocket into favouritism.
I don't know. I'm still. Grass greens are very different outside.
Yeah, and they're going to have to adapt, but they have been on it.
Yeah, they have. We've seen it happen over the course of the couple of weeks we've been here, though. People going out onto those grass greens, and they're just a different kettle of fish.
Craig Hillier saying a nice percentage booster to start for New South Wales. Well, you're not wrong.
I've also got another update here regarding the men's Tasmania versus Queensland.
Oh, what's happening?
Tasmania, I think, are in the lead here.
No. 31-15, 24.
And 18-21
No,
down.
they're up.
Tassie are up over the Queensland.
So go back to the Sean Ingham. So Dylan Fisher has obliterated Aaron Sheriff, 31-15. So they were miles behind in the Ingham, or they were behind. Oh, it was close. Yeah, it was 9-8. They were down.
Look at that, 4-2, 3-1, 4-2. Pretty much all in a row for Tasmania, for the Mark Knights rink.
And what's happening in Queensland and, New South Wales and Victoria in the men? I'm going to check this now. So it is Disco leading Craig Mills 19-6. Twisty leading Brad Pavey 18-13. And then Nathan Lynch leading Lee Schreiner 17-8. So they are 7 ahead at the moment, New South Wales.
Yeah, great weight from Olivia. They're just missing high.
So Tasmania, well, we know they love playing on the outdoor greens here at Devonport. And Connor, they will be very, very pleased with that result.
They will. And even Taylor Mayall's rink, who was, I think, 12-2 down at one stage, 12-4 down at one stage. They're 21-18 down. And if they pick up a 3, they've tied that rink as well.
Sammy calling for weight here from Olivia.
Not to be for Clive Adams in game 250 for WA. Lost 19-16 to Scott Thorborn. Wayne Rudiger in front 16-14 against Blake Nan. And Kevin Mackay leading Nathan Black 21-13. Tasmania, Queensland, we've gone through. So Tassie looking pretty good there. The ACT and NT in the men. NT look more. So Sean Robertson up by 7. Rob Craven for the ACT down by 9. So that puts a net +2 for the NT. And then they're one shot down the NT in the middle rink. So it's one shot between the three rinks on NTV ACT. The ACT v NT women. Chloe Morrison, 22-13 up on Colleen Orr. Margaret Paquetto leading Anita Rook, 26-10. And Ruth Moore leading Shay Richards, 19-14. So ACT looking like they'll be home and hosed there. WA versus South Australia. Katrina Green leading Lara Butler, 17-14. Lisa Featherby down 1 against Lady McGorman, 16-17. So that's a +4 there for South Australia. But then Christina Van Nierop, 3 up on Kate Argent-Bowden, 14-11. So one shot separating the two states there with a few ends to go.
Great hit there from Sammy. New South Wales still holding one. Signalled by the marker. The paddler. Jumbling my words here.
Kelsey Cottrell up 10 against Michaela Gibson. Olivia Millerick up 1 against Rebecca Van Ash, but Courtney Hobbs leading Wendy Wilson by 12, which means that Tasmania, as you said, beat her by 12. So Tasmania 1 ahead of Queensland in the women's.
Yep, I just heard a massive roar outside and a lot of high fives going to Beck Van Ash, so I think she's just played a bomb.
And that is the last end. So that could have won the rink or if it was her first or not sure.
I think she killed it.
Oh, she did. So they would have been down a bit. Yeah, Bolivia's just scored a 3 to go in front. So Tasmania could start this in the perfect possible fashion. So New South Wales, out of I guess you could call it the big 3 in terms of the ones that have won it in recent years, New South Wales have made the best possible start, but yet to play on the outdoor greens. Arrived late, haven't had a chance to roll up. It's going to come down to the experience of Natalie Lewis, who has been rolling up on them at the Champion of Champions quite successfully too, I might add. But it's going to be 20 straight rubbers possibly, or ties to New South Wales and the men's. They're looking pretty handy over the Vicks. Here too. Is this going to pull up?
It is.
So 1 to Victoria. And it is 20 shots to 8. We have got 5 ends to play. Sort of going through the motions here. 62 to 26. New South Wales on fire.
Victoria, once again, just having a discussion about what lengths are going to play. I don't know if the short ends have been working for them, so they might opt to do something else. If they really want to get back in this game, they need to start finding some big numbers.
Short again, Connor?
It looks like it from where Sam Atkinson is standing. They had a long discussion about what to play. Here's short again. So Brooke Edwards leading up for Victoria. Really needs to get up. The big V team off to a good start, and she has.
Great lead bowl there from Brooke.
Just what Victoria need.
A strong start.
Yep. Dawn wouldn't be displeased with that from Sarah Boddington. It's a perfect spot. Perfect leading is the call from Samantha Atkinson.
Yeah.
And it is pretty good. One right on it, one a foot behind. You know,
that's what you want as a skip.
That's what you want. Can't get much better. I'm just looking at Samantha Atkinson's footwear with the two separate shoes.
Yep.
Is it a superstition or is it just a style choice?
I don't believe it's a superstition. I think it's a style choice, but I'll check with her in the lunch and get back to you, Connor.
Do you have any superstitions while playing bowls?
None, absolutely none. But Lucas is going to love this. I did get pretty fond of my cloth, my Right at Home cloth that he'd given me after our tournament win.
He will love this.
Yeah.
So is that now the bowls cloth you use all the time, the Right at Home cloth?
Yeah, the Right at Home cloth. When I'm needing that extra bit of luck, I guess. Well, there you go. I am a little bit superstitious, Connor.
It's weird. People, they need the same socks or the same underwear.
I've heard all sorts. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what people's superstitions are in the comments.
Yeah, I'm the most chaotic bowler. I just turn up. Sometimes not with any bowls, just use whatever.
Do you?
I'm shocking. I've improved this year. I've just tried to be a bit more organised, but I used to be horrible. I just rock up and
So you don't have a pre-game routine?
No pre-game routine.
It's important, I'm told.
It is very important. Probably explains a lot about my bowls.
Yeah. I have to say No. I don't know. How much did you beat foul by the other day?
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to be better this year.
Yeah.
So I actually got a bowls bag this year for the first time in probably 10 years.
Wow.
I just usually carry around a couple of bowls and that's what I use.
Now we just need get you some new shoes, Connor.
The shoes, yep. The shoes are next. I use touch spray now. I used to not have any touch spray. Just used to ask the opposition, Skip, can you spray that for me?
Oh, you'd be my nightmare.
So Olivia Cartwright, Victoria currently holding 1, but to get back in this game,
yeah, they need to pick up numbers.
They need more than that. The great bowl there.
Oh, Olivia. Great bowl.
Still just a 1.
Yeah.
Gone from 1 to 1. Tasmania women, 55 to 53 up with the last end in play.
Wow.
There's 4 bowls left from what I can see.
Queensland's title defence could be in huge jeopardy.
Something calling Olivia just to play as if they're down and wanting her to pick up the jack to move it back.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And I think they have to go for it as well.
Yeah.
Like you can always be safe and try to get the 1s, but when you need a number, it's good to be bold.
Yep.
Be brave.
Yep.
Just looking at Tasmania, you wouldn't want a better person with your last bowl than Rebecca Van Ash.
No, absolutely not. Pretty sure I had her in my all-staff team.
You did?
Yeah.
All-stars?
All-staff. Yeah, all BA staff.
Well, yeah, if it was
we could do that next, actually
you
BA
know what?
staff team.
Well, we've got time, guys, so let's, you know what?
Maybe next
Val's
game.
on.
Val.
No, I'm on it. We've still got so much time.
All right, I'm in.
Okay. All right. I'm going to write this down. Connor, this is maybe touch and go for you because you did take a long time.
I'll be ready by next game.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'll start. So the Bowls Australia staff team.
Still 12?
Yep.
Coach and manager?
Yep, coach and manager, so 14.
Brianna Smith will also look for the trail here because if she can get that before Victoria, it takes their shot completely away. She's got hers in front to push over, sit the Victorian bowl out for shot. Like that. So that'll be 1 to New South Wales now. I'll let you guys do the team. I'll commentate the game while you guys go.
we can still commentate.
We can do both, Connor, unlike you.
It's
I
fine.
can do both. I'm also just trying to watch the Tassie game, so.
Yeah. She just played her last bowl.
Yep, and I don't think she was trying too hard. She's dropped very short, so
Claps all around.
I think Tassie have taken that out over Queensland. So
that's a double.
Both the men and the women.
That's a double.
That's huge, and we just missed the bowl with Samantha Atkinson, but it's a great bowl, and it was a good effort. Fortunately, still 1 to New South Wales, but
My God, Connor is beaming right now, guys. The smile.
Standing.
You're supposed to be unbiased. Connor.
I've been pretty good this whole national so far. Just a draw from Samantha Atkinson. Just not far away.
No, she isn't.
That's a great bowl.
Yeah, great ball.
So, Dawn. Coming through, pushes Sammy's over onto the jack. So, under Victoria. $20 shots to 9, 4 ends to go.
All right, I've got my team.
I'm almost done. Just need to chop and change.
Have you gone vibes again? Right? No, I was the vibes.
You were the vibes. Mine were like Vic represent vibes. There's a bit of a Vic WA feel to it.
What, the staff?
No, the All-Stars.
The All-Stars. Just trying to think who else goes pretty well.
Okay. I think you'll like it.
I'm almost. Let me wait until I'm done, and then we'll be able to go through. I'm just trying to think who's in the office.
What greens are we playing on? Are we playing Darabin?
No, not Darabin.
You know what?
I probably wouldn't get in it.
Can we? Do we put ourselves in or no?
Yeah, we
We're staff members.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
I forgot to.
I'm leaving someone out. All right. So I'm done. Oh, actually, yeah, I've left a couple of
heaps. Yeah,
I've left a couple of.
Too hard.
Yeah. So you go first, Rach.
All right. Well, I'm going with a bit of female representation in this one.
Mine too, I think.
All my skips are females.
Mine too.
Yep. So first rink is Troy Corba lead, Tony Carter second, Gary Willis third, Karen Murphy skip.
Same as my first team with the third and skip.
I've definitely forgot people here after looking at yours, but anyway. Second rink is Sam Curtis lead.
I almost put her in.
Andrew Howie second.
Yep.
Val Febo third.
Because I can clear him out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Playing for Beck Van Ash's skip. And then my third rink is Claire Turl's lead.
Yep.
Connor second.
Yep.
Made it.
Yeah. Jimmy Reynolds, third. Lindsay Clark as the skip.
The skips for yours are the exact same as mine.
Yeah, love it. We got great minds, Val. And then my coach is JR, super
too.
coach. Manager is Aiden Davis.
Actually, I haven't done a team manager. Who have I got for team manager?
And I've just given myself an honourable mention as Lolly Girl.
All right, give me 2 secs. I better do a manager. And then lollies. Who can I put in for lollies? We need someone with it. That's got to be someone with good vibes. And I reckon, because I forgot to pop her in, I'll go with that on lollies. All right, so team 1. Rachel Roger leading.
Ooh.
Yep. Team 2nd, Lucas Protopappas.
You know I don't like to lead, right?
Well, you do in this team.
Yeah, okay.
So put up and shut up.
All right. I'm in. I'll shut up.
Lucas Protopappas in 2nd, Gary Willis 3rd, Karen Murphy skip. Team 2, Jimmy Reynolds the lead.
I'd play in that rink any day.
Yep. Jimmy Reynolds lead, Troy Corber 2nd, Andrew Howie 3rd, so events heavy. And then Beck Van Ash, the skip.
Yeah, nice.
Now team 3, this is the media rink. Quite literally. Connor leading, me 2nd. I've put myself first just because, like, Connor rarely gets beaten, but if I have to clear something out, I can. But Aiden Davis is a much better driver than I, so I've got him as 3rd. And then Lindsay Clark can clean up the mess as the skip.
Well, bookended.
Yeah.
I was going to say, will she have any bowls left on the rink?
Once we've cleared them out, they will. Yeah. JR coach, Brett Herbert as the manager, and Sam Curtis for lollies because she really should have been in the team.
Yeah, I love Herbie as the manager.
Yep. Has to be.
Yeah, shout out to Herbie. Oh, great comments coming back from Connor and I's chat earlier around...
What did I miss?
We talked about superstitions.
Superstitions, yep.
A few bowlers have them. Same jocks.
Yep, that one's in there.
Yours don't have a hole in them when you play, do they, Connor? Like your shoes?
No, I was talking to Rach about how I'm the most chaotic bowler. I do not have superstitions. I just kind of rock up in anything. Rock up in any...
Yeah, we're really trying to get him a set of shoes. What size are you, Connor? So, you know, if anyone's...
You're a 12, aren't you?
Yeah, 12. Just to be comfy.
I think downstairs, observing a minute's silence. Seems that way between Queensland and Tassie. What about you, Rach? Are you superstitious? I missed this conversation.
Oh, yeah, not really, but I'm a bit fond of the cloth Lucas gave me at the Melton tournament.
Right at home?
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure about the bowls cloths never getting washed. My bowls cloths get washed.
You have to wash them. Sure. Who doesn't wash their bowls cloths?
Tony's mate.
Oh, Tony. How's this looking from Olivia Cartwright? Still got, what is it, 3 ends to complete after this one.
I could be onto something here. No. I'm out. I think Connor's got us again, Val.
What time did I start at?
You said 12:38. So I think you've got us. I was 12:11, reached 12:20. I should have gone later.
Oh, so wise, Connor.
Yep.
I've decided to do a staff team Yeah.
Oh, you've actually,
late entry.
You've actually done it.
Yeah.
Skips making their way down 63 to 28 on the master board, so it's looking as though this one is going to be stitched up by New South Wales, who make a huge statement. Oh my word, Western Australia and South Australia have drawn
Wow.
48 apiece.
Wow.
So Chrissy defeats Kate 15-13. Laney defeats Lisa Featherby 18-16. And that is 1 or 2 to Victoria here. It's looking pretty good.
High fives all around.
Yep. And then Lara Butler, Katrina Green.
2 to Victoria.
2 to Victoria, there it is. They drew 17 apiece. So tie between WA and South Australia. Tassie have beaten Queensland. And the ACT have beaten the NT. So just waiting on this one to finish, which will be a New South Wales win. On the men's side of things, Tassie have obliterated Queensland 74 to 52. The ACT and NT have also drawn.
What a bowl from Dawn Hayman.
Yeah, drawing.
Drawn the shot.
Talking of drawn.
Wouldn't expect anything less
Wait,
from
another
Dawn.
draw.
Yep, New South Wales. ACT and NT have drawn.
Wow.
You can't split the Battle of the Territories and the Battle of the Australias. South Australia, Western Australia. Yeah.
Not bad.
Funny, Connor, funny.
And then in the men's side of things, so South Australia leading by 6 with 1 end to play. So South Australia have won 2 rinks, Rach and Connor, by 3 shots. And with 1 end to go, the South Australians lead by 7. Oh, sorry, Western Australia lead by 7 on the Nathan Black rink. So 1 shot the difference with an end to play on the South Australia versus Western Australia men's rink.
Wow.
So another draw.
Could be if Nathan Black scores a 1.
I'll go for it. I love a good draw.
WA could lose 2 rinks and win the overall. Victoria and New South Wales. Aaron Wilson up by 13. Ben Twist up by 1. Nathan Lynch up by 9. So overall, New South Wales leading by 5 against Victoria. Still a few ends to play out there.
One to New South Wales.
There it is. So they continue on their merry way. 12 shots the difference. It's really just petered around this margin, hasn't it, since it got to 12-1 after 6 ends. 6 ends. It's sort of stayed around that, not between 9 and 12 shot deficit.
Yeah, Dawn just has all the answers.
Yeah, when she's needed to bowl a big bowl, she has bowled a big bowl, but her team's done such a great job of setting it up for her as well.
Mm. Yeah, front 3 have been incredible.
Sammy really getting around her team from this end.
You have to. You absolutely have to.
Yep, super positive. It's good to hear.
So we've got 3 ends, including this one.
Brock leading it well again here. Out again for Brooke.
Okay, done my team.
All right, what have you got for us, Connor?
So rink 1, Claire Turley. James Reynolds playing 2. Gary Willis 3. Lindsay Clark.
Yep.
Skip. I've got all the same skips, by the way. You just have to. Rink
Just
2.
rink format's different.
Troy Corber leading. Got a different one here. Some territory representation with Barry Beaumont.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
He's out there on the greens at the moment, representing Northern Territory. Andrew Howie playing 3. We've got Karen Murphy skipping.
Mm-hmm.
And final rink, Lucas Protopappas in lead. I saw his leading the other day and it was sensational. Brett Hughes playing 2.
Oh, my God, how did we forget Cyril?
Oh, yeah, good one,
I
Connor.
watched him on a live stream in, I think it was the champion singles or something.
He's a
New
great
South
bowler.
Wales.
He's
He was
a
good.
gun.
He was a gun.
He is a gun. Sorry, Cyril. We love you.
And I've got myself playing 3.
Of course you do.
Yep. And then Beck Van Ash skipping.
Very nice. Well, I'm disappointed neither me or Aiden made the team.
You're holding 3 here.
Aiden is definitely coach. Aiden Davis coach.
You need his driving in the team, though. $65-28 on the masterboard. New South Wales have thrown down brilliantly. Tris Doolan.
Yeah, I love Sammy's nickname for her.
About the Hooly Doolies. Do you remember them?
No, I don't.
The sort of the not Timu version of the Wiggles, because they were. I didn't mind them when I was younger. But that random French guy that wore the top hat.
Michael Clark. Contentious there, JR.
Yeah, saying JR moved to Jack the other day in the seniors and he'd be in.
No, he would have been for me. That bowl got him out of the side.
He's
just over there as well.
They are.
He's still feeling a bit sensitive about that one.
Oh, I don't blame him because that was. I would be too. Jeez, Connor.
Brutal.
Yeah. Just because you've dominated this rink doesn't mean it'll be this green. Brianna. A little bit of weight here, trying to disrupt. A few things coming through. Oh, still 2 to Vicks. Yeah, I was thinking exactly where Samantha Atkinson's standing right now.
She's just having a look. Calling Olivia to play through the head. Make it better.
Next session in here, scheduled to start at 1 p.m. Not quite sure that's happening.
Ooh. Probably not.
Yeah, that's a really good shot.
Yeah.
Because if you don't put a bowl there, you can at least pump one up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it worked out really nicely from Olivia Cartwright.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Bullows watching on. Breezer going around again for the extreme. Browner had a really successful debut at the Bols Premier League. They went 11-11 the extreme. It's a bit of a heartbreaking one in the end. Losing all those, I won't say the T word, Mark. Does an amazing job at Sunbury.
Dawn Hayman just missing a shot by mere inches.
Yeah, she wasn't far off.
Yeah.
I've had enough of this game, Val.
What game?
That's why I haven't even joined in.
Is it because I'm too sneaky?
You are too sneaky. You just wait. I'll get your Bigfoot moment too.
Oh, that's fine.
Val did get me the other day at crossing Subway
Oh,
before this was even a thing.
Yeah.
He sent me a picture last night of McDonald's
Yes.
from his room. He'd
So-
been waiting for me.
Because I know that Rach was planning on going. And I told Howie, I'm like, I'm going to wait. And he goes, oh, yeah, good idea. So I was staking out McDonald's and I asked Rach, I'm like, have you been? And she goes, no, I decided not to. I'm like, well, damn it.
Use some self-control on the McFlurry.
I was so ready for this photo.
I'm just keeping you guessing, Val.
Oh, that's all right. We've got enough of everybody. My advantage is I'm very quick. So I can get things.
You are very quick, yeah. I'm a bit clumsy with my photo taking.
So Tasmania have been the story of the morning. Is this the year? Is this the year? The Apple Isle brings the golden delicious Ali Shield or Marge Morris Trophy home.
Home turf as well, Val, so they'll be really fancying their chances.
Could start the, you know how England have the song Football's Coming Home?
Yep.
It's coming home. It's
Sammy?
coming. Marge is coming home.
Sammy looking to punch this through and pop the jack out to the back for Victoria to collect a number here.
They don't want to go too hard.
No.
Only Jack meter at the most.
It's been another big collect for New South Wales, 74-28. I was not expecting this at the start of the morning. Let's have a look at what happened. I can see Nathan Black off the green. So really big result there for another draw.
Yes.
The two. So
Wow.
Love a good draw.
So WA and South Australia, 99 apiece across the two.
That's insane.
When was the last time there was 3 draws in a
I
session.
don't know, but what about when the two states both drew?
We're not going to see us bowl, but
Brooks in the way.
I don't think I've ever seen that. One to New South Wales.
fortunately Sammy gave it a good chance, but unfortunately gave it away.
22-9, so that's incredible and probably a bit of a dampener for both. Like a draw, okay, not bad. You didn't lose, but one shot here or
wins.
there. One thing maybe they should do, like a tie-break end. You pick one player with one bowl and have a mega bowl style end. Untapped bit of green.
Yep.
Or you go corner to
corner.
corner.
I was going to say corner to corner.
Corner to corner.
One bowl each.
I love a good corner to corner.
Yep, to decide.
Using the old bowls in the
Yep. Yep, you can't use your bowls. You have to use an untried set. Well, that'd be a way to do it. Separate the men from the boys. So we got 2 ends to play. 13 shots the difference.
Yeah, everyone off the greens outside, and New South Wales and Victoria are pretty much every rink except every rink still playing.
I believe
Yep.
Ellen Fife and her rink are done.
Are done.
Yep. So yep.
They got bowls up there.
Maybe they're having a conference.
I don't know. Kylie and Cass are sitting on the bank, so I think that's done. Well and truly. All right.
Oh, yeah. 21 on the scoreboard, yep.
So they've won. This has been a brutally brilliant performance from New South Wales. They've made their statement.
They're here to play.
Yep.
Despite a few hiccups with their flights on the way in, there hasn't phased them in the slightest.
What's the happening in the men's New South Wales Vic, Val?
Yeah, there's
So that wasn't...
It was close. There was 5 shots the difference before, so none of the matches are finished. So Disco leading Craig Mills by 15. Ben Twist leading Brad Pavey by 2, so that's plus 17 for New South Wales. Rachel, stop taking photos of me.
Team 3?
And Team 3 is Nathan Lynch leading Lee Strainer by 10. So it's
7 shots.
7 the difference. New South Wales look like they're home.
So it's going to be interesting. It could be Tasmania and New South Wales, the 2 teams with outright leads.
Yep.
In both the men's and the women's.
Twist has played a bowl. He's got both hands on his head, so not sure what's happened there. Tristan comes and inspects as this bowl makes its way down.
Purple thing in the back's terrifying.
We're looking at the
Hooli doolies.
Hooli doolies. Yeah, I remember that's the purple koala.
Oh, it looks terrifying. It's dropped there.
And then the Wallaby. Yeah, no, the French guy. Yeah, no, the yellow guy, Simon. He had the top hat, and then the French guy. Was it Antoine? I reckon it was Antoine. Yeah, Antoine. And Bruce, not Simon. I don't know how I actually remember that.
Yeah, neither do I.
Never heard of him.
David Clark saying that he at a pre-game at Parkdale. I believe that's in, if that's the Parkdale I'm thinking of, in Melbourne's sort of southeastern beach area, the Bayside area, near Morty Alec. Put down some old black bowls out of the rack and put them down for 4 ends. It was a bit of fun. How far out did you have to toss them? Halfway across the next rink?
I think the call from Samantha Atkinson is a bit of weight from Olivia Cartwright. I say a bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah.
Accidentally sent Connor because when he was doing his vision switching, Ray, he had his middle finger out.
Uh-huh.
And I've just pointed, that's a bit rude.
Yeah, very rude, Connor.
You're excused, Connor. You've done a wonderful job this morning.
I'm just unintentionally hilarious.
Yes, you are.
So they need to make a few on the men's rink to try and...
Maybe with weight again here.
She does have a good drive, Liv.
It's gone back up the rink, one of those bowls.
Almost took the jack out too to kill it. That was so close.
It's gone up the rink, nearly
Yeah.
to get the jack.
And
Yeah.
it stayed in too. Like, that's still in bounds.
Yep.
So David saying with those black bowls that he tried, he bowled at the peg past the next number. Came back, no problem. Jokingly asked if he could use them in the game. Not sure the timestamp would have worked,
Yeah.
David.
Dawn's super quick on the match. Just picked the bowl and bowled it.
Yeah, she doesn't hesitate a lot.
Very quick. Especially when she knows what she wants to do. What time did I say, Val? 12:38?
You said 12:38.
It's got 10 minutes.
No, I reckon you're going to be bang on.
Spot on. We said this in like the third, fourth end.
No,
So
you are. If you've got this,
The glory of winning again.
no, but like I'm putting Nobel Prize sort of
Wow.
genius. That's
Connor the genius.
yep.
Einstein.
I think Sammy's just tried to pop in a blocker, and
she's put it into blocker. I think it's
Yeah, no.
come out.
yeah, I don't know. She did laugh. Bit of a weird and wacky morning.
It is.
So we are almost at the 4-hour mark. 1 end to go after this. Sammy splits the two at the front, goes through. Oh, my word.
Good correction from the first.
I think more. I reckon she did. Well, there you go. So they're into double figures of the VIX. It is 22-10.
And last end.
Last end.
Last end.
It sure is. What's for lunch?
9 minutes and he quick it
It
up.
smells good, whatever it is.
And it's a short end, so
Yeah.
we're probably not going to see much.
We'll see everything.
I'm not sure they'll be the last off either, will they?
Women's wise, yes, but
The men?
men, I have no idea.
I can't see the scoreboard from here.
Let's have a look. So it's the Carl Healy Lee Schreiner rink. They've only played. So Ben Twister's beaten Brad Pavey. Oh, sorry, Brad Pavey's won and taken a 3 with the last end to win by 1 shot.
Wow.
Nathan Lynch, yeah, it's still after 18 ends. So they've still got 3 to complete.
So
Wow.
19 now, and Leroy has won the end. Not sure what he scored, so that'll help in the master board because Aaron Wilson has won by 15.
I think that's a first for Aaron Wilson, isn't it? Still being out in the green when nearly the whole comp's finished.
Oh no, they're still going.
That has to be a first.
No, they've still got a couple of ends to go, yeah.
Could Victoria still get up here?
On the
They're in a
men's,
big chance.
+1, then plus, say, I think Leroy scored a 1. So +9, and that's +10 overall. They're down by 5, so they can, but they need to get a wriggle on. They need to score a big number.
They could win on 2 rinks and lose overall.
Yep. Or WA lost on 2 rinks before and drew.
But didn't win.
Didn't win. Split the points. Split decision.
Vic holding 2 here.
And how much of an advantage for it is it for the team that's playing these 2 next? Because they're not really going to have had much time to recover.
Yeah.
It's essentially 8 hours straight. You got to go eat.
I mean, we're pretty tired for just commentating.
We're not doing anything.
Working the
We're just
stream.
sitting here.
So imagine the players.
They're all seasoned professionals.
So Connor,
Out well from Olivia.
you've got 5 minutes here before you're right. We've hit the 4-hour mark.
I reckon I'm going to be spot on.
I reckon you might be spot on the money here.
Oh.
This is... You got 4 minutes now.
Well, Dawn's pretty quick on the map, but Sammy's been really studying the heads and taking her time, so I reckon balance it out. Yeah, 5 minutes. I reckon I'm going to be pretty spot on. 4 minutes now.
12:38 was the time that Connor predicted. That was, I reckon, in the
fourth end.
Fourth end or something.
That was before any kills.
Yeah. Connor Munnings might just be winning a Nobel Prize.
About time.
Do they have Nobel Prizes in time?
About time.
I don't think so.
In clock watching. So Skip's coming back. Final end. Next up, we've got Queensland and ACT in the men's.
Yep. Victoria holding one on the crossover.
So Queensland lost. I think this might be the very first time that we've ever seen the ACT go into a round on top of Queensland.
Year of the Territories.
2 draws across the four matchups. Quite incredible. Here is Sammy.
Might just need the players to shuffle across.
Yeah. Last end. Not even sure where the jack is, to be quite honest. Dawn.
Hey, Sammy needs to slow this down for my Nobel Prize. Right, next
you got 2 minutes.
No, they've only got 2 bowls.
Yeah, I think look, within 2 minutes of the pin, so by the time
I'm just going to study the head more.
What if she kills it?
There's no way Dawn will kill it.
No way.
Well, Sammy's drawn another one.
Yeah.
Or maybe just gone out. I know, just trailed out.
So that'll do it.
When
We'll shake hands.
When this bowl comes to rest.
Yeah, by the time we sign off, it'll be 12:38 anyway, Connor. So, well played. And well played to New South Wales, who will not score in that final end. Victoria get into 11, so 22-11. New South Wales double the score. A big victory and a big statement, New South Wales on the overall masterboard. Sarah Boddington, Kay Moran, Brianna Smith and Dawn Hayman overcome Edwards, Doolan, Cartwright and Atkinson. Connor and Rach, well done to you. It was an effort. It was a slog. We made it 4 hours. We know each other a great deal more now. And we'll see you over the coming days, Rach. Well done. And Connor, we'll see you next session.
Thank you very much, Val.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You are more than welcome. Up next, it's the ACT and Queensland in men's action from 1 o'clock, which is in 23 minutes' time. Might be delayed. We don't know. We'll find out shortly.